Monday, Monday. See a little bit of sunshine before the sunshine hits your sunshiny face. Well, sun's coming up behind me.
Kimberly Sweet, love and hugs. Good morning, Kimberly.
Good morning. We are 3.9 miles away from our delivery. I'm sorry, sweetheart. There ain't a cloud in the sky over here in Florida if it makes you feel any worse.
Kevin Young's in the house.
Hey,
Jan,
Kevin.
Jan, at least it's not snowing ice.
I got 42 degrees. Went inside and we were back out the truck about 6:45 this morning, and there were a couple right here to the left. You see that container truck? There's three container trucks parked in this parking lot, and there was one fueling up. I said, "What time's the ports open?" He says, "I think 8 o'clock." And then you see that military truck in front of me, and then there was another one. What?
She just
Moving her too much. And there was another one parked over there behind the boat to the right. Yeah. Well digger shoes. You okay, baby girl? I'm just south of you, sweetheart. I got 42 down here in Jacksonville. Yes. No, she's trying to bury it. She was trying to bury it. Give me more. Give me more. Minnesota. And it's white with snow, huh? Sorry, Cheryl.
Good morning, Cheryl. Good morning, Brenda.
Who?
Jen doesn't want to get out of bed either.
Monday.
I'm just gonna put it in my seat since I gotta leave.
Well, it's not so much gotta leave, just can't be seen once you get over there. So this is easily accessible. All right. Let's go play, shall we?
Cheryl says, have a good day and safe travels.
Look, he's got his curtain out now. Curtain down, not done. Y'all have a good day and a safe bed, Stacy. Well, we always try, right?
Jill says, do you know what you're picking up?
Yep, picking up an excavator tomorrow morning. Komatsu excavator. Going from the manufacturer to the dealer. So nobody don't get to go play on it. La 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 la. Monday. Nothing coming that way. Oh, stuff coming. It's just taking away. I'm bigger than they are. Stretch out. What am I doing? We're going to stop right here. Because, that's the way I was learning how to stop by the railroad tracks. Oh, that's bright. That great big ball of fire. I fell into the burning fire.
The rest of it.
appreciate the like. So I got 23 hours, 9 minutes left on my 70. I get hours back tonight. But I only get like 3. Am I in the wrong lane?
That's going lane. If you gotta go in and get badged,
No, it's
gotta be. I got Twig too, but they said we still had to go in and get a badge. I don't know what that's for.
it might be the military background.
It could be, right? Which we did on the other end.
I didn't even have to do it on the other end.
I didn't. I went in when they were closed at Fort Irwin.
Okay, see, we picked up in Bell.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, I picked up Fort Irwin, California.
Right. These came out of Bell, California,
Yeah.
south of LA.
All I did was walk. We went in after dark, so
Okay.
all they did was take my license and let me go. So, but I'm gonna walk up and see what I got to do.
All right.
But it said Twig card left. I got Twig card hanging on my neck. I've never had to get badged to go in here before.
Who's saying we got to get badged?
My agent did, but that don't mean nothing.
No. that, y'all? I lied. Baby. You can open that up and watch where we're going now. The sign. Got any passengers? I lied. Got any firearms? I lied. Got anything illegal? I lied. Bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Think. I can't get in that way. Well, I can get in that way.
Jen says I'm not a passenger, I'm a seat cover.
There we go. Does that mean you're a bedspread?
Well, that's a good one. Nick says you have 23 passengers.
Awesome. Oh, I see the staging now. The sun was behind them. What you gonna do when they come for you? Be nice. Oh, no, be nice. I want another cigarette. Morning, girl.
Good morning, Danny.
Off duty. Well, here. First thing we do is we go on duty and we check in. She's still showing up.
Hey, Z's back from Croatia.
He was visiting with us last time we was in Florida.
Yeah. He says this? Texas port?
Jacksonville, Florida port. I ain't gonna go out there and stand in that cold ass weather. Of course, it ain't that cold. I'm gonna sit right here, wait for that line to start moving. Because it didn't look like them boys are going anywhere real quick anyway.
Nick says, is Texas girl the one with the great barbecue?
Yep.
I thought you were coming.
I'm glad I didn't, because then I'd have turned the wrong way like you.
Yeah, they're all standing there. I might as well get my coffee.
I'm going to sit right here until that line starts moving.
Right?
That's the line I'm talking about. All them green shirts out there, green. That's drivers waiting in line. I'm like number 8, I think. 9. They're 2 deep and they were 4 wide. So that makes 8. I make number 9.
Oh, there's somebody in there.
He just walked in. He ain't had his coffee yet.
Oh, well. They need to get on the fucking move. We got shit to do.
Yeah.
They got a safety meeting at 8. The guy over there told me.
Okay. Are we supposed to be part of that?
I don't think we're allowed to smoke, no.
I mean, I'm all for a drug test.
Look, you will. Do the drug test first, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I'm down for whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I can let them know which ones are good and which ones are bad, you know.
Yeah, I was looking to the left when I was like, okay, cool.
I didn't even see these guys because of the sun.
Yeah, I couldn't see shit. They all fucking saw me pull right in there, though.
There's a line of them out there, and I stopped, talked to one of them, said, "What you doing?" He says, "I'm going to get my card." He said, "You don't need a buck. You got a Twick?" And he says, "Yeah." I said, "That's the Twick line right there."
Yeah, that's what I did. I sat, well, there's a right lane and left lane, and so I pulled in the left side. I didn't know there was 2 escort lanes. Well, I'm sure as fuck was, so I walked about halfway up and I could read the thing, and I was like, oh, well, fuck me. So I just sat there a minute anyway, but...
I came in, well, I talked to one boy, and he said he was going up to get a card. I said, "You don't need a card." I said, "It's support. All you need is a Twick. You need a card at the other end." He says, "Yeah, we had to get a card out of Fort Irwin.
A card?
Background check."
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah,
said-
Irwin does that.
Irwin does that. And I said, "We picked up Bell. We didn't even get one." And he started walking, and I just, you know what? And I nosed out and went up to Twick Lard, showed her my Twick. She said, "You got any passengers?" And I went, "Nope." He said, "You got any firearms?" And I went, "Nope."
Just this.
She said, "You got any illegal substances?" And I went, "No." She said, "You know where you're going?" I said, "Up here and turn left." She said, "You got it."
Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff.
So,
Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, when I picked the load up, I thought they were going to toss my truck, but then I got down there. I'm like, oh no, they got to toss the shit.
no.
And then I didn't know. At first, I didn't know it was coming to the port, and I thought they'll toss it on the other end. And I was like, wait a minute, they had a Twick card. And then I looked up the address. I'm like, they ain't tossing shit.
No, it's,
I got more rum in that truck than a fucking pirate ship. I'm taking it back to my stepdad.
that's what I've noticed here recently. I do a few military loads.
I do quite a few.
They haven't been tossing your truck hardly at all lately.
No, I haven't. I haven't been tossed in a year.
I haven't been tossed probably going on 3.
Really? Yeah.
Okay.
What's that
I
one
went
now?
down to Fort Hood and they barely looked underneath the hood.
That hood, yeah. Yeah.
That surprised the shit out of me.
Trip. I went in there after that dude killed all them people or whatever, right? About 3 months after that, I thought, okay. So I got a hidey hole in there. I put my AR in it, a couple of pistols, all my rounds, my liquor, everything will sit down in there, and it's got a false bottom.
Okay.
So I put all canned goods on the top, and
Right. Made it look like it was supposed to be there.
it looks like it fucking grew there. I built it right.
Right.
And carpeted and everything. They looked under they said, well, we want the hood open. And I said, side doors? He goes, don't worry about it. I'm like, all right. Do the hood up, and they just ran my license, and see you later. Like, see you later,
I mean, it's
fucker.
the first time Mama went down to a port when we went to Fort Hood. And she's on, what list is that? What list you on, babe?
Homeland Security.
She's on the Homeland Security list. She is.
Uh-huh.
So she thought we were going to have issues getting her on the base. But no, she was cleared quicker than I was. And I've been on the base.
Right.
So, yeah, she may be on their list as, go. So, yeah, I figure I'm just going to sit here and wait for this. At least a couple, 3 of them drivers to go down. There's no reason to go over there and swap stories and tell lies.
I wonder if they parked here overnight.
I don't know. I don't think so, but
That sure be good to know for next time.
I don't know. Hell, there was 30 of us there in Bell, and that boy said he was picking up an Irwin. I wonder how many fucking trucks are getting in here today.
Oh, you had another pickup in Irwin?
The guy I stopped and talked to at the gate, he picked up an Irwin.
Oh. They might have all this shit sold and sending it overseas.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. They got a full truckload going overseas that's been sold. Because a lot of those Humvees that they were loading, they had the tow truck on. This one drove on.
Everybody's got their shiny vest on.
I'm about ready to put my warm one on. That's when I scheduled my pickup up there at the Keene Yard up there in Savannah. He says, be there Monday, because it was scheduled to pick up today. And I says, I'm going to the port. You better schedule that for first thing Tuesday morning.
I'm scheduled in Panama City for about 1600, so.
Okay. Panama City. Air conditioners?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Train?
About 11,000 pounds.
Yep. I used to pick up out there all the time.
Fucking love that place.
I do too. I wish they paid a little bit better back, when I was doing them, but
They ain't paying worth shit now. You gotta beg them to get $2.50 a mile out of them.
like I say, this one here is paying, it's only going to Knoxville, okay? It's 400 and some odd miles, maybe $1,500 for a legal load.
That's cool. I got
And it's going home.
miles.
And it's going home.
Yeah.
All right.
I got 2,800 on 1,000 miles, so,
Right. $280 a mile.
I got to stop in Dallas and then down in Odessa, and then I'm done. And I'm going to be shit coming out of Odessa on Thursday. I'm going to look anyway, but I'm guessing no.
Yeah, I saw that first gate down there, and I said, well, I don't see no trucks out there. And I come up and I saw you parked there, and I said, well, that's facing the wrong direction from the ramps. And then I saw you like that, pointing over this way. Oh, okay, fuck.
Yeah, hopefully they'll use both ramps.
Even if they don't, shit, it should go pretty quick.
They're just using one out there in Cali.
They were using
till
both.
the next morning.
They were using two the next morning.
Yeah, we started using both of them when I pulled back around.
Well, the one they had me back up to was set up for a flatbed. And he says, it's going to drop on your trailer. Is that all right? And I said, it's a fucking military vehicle. It's meant to go over shit. Drive it.
Yeah, let's go.
You know?
Go away.
All right, I ain't. I'm going to sit right here. Morning. I'm staying in here where it's warm.
Huh?
I'm staying in here where it's warm. Sweetheart, we're in here. They're not going to kick us out at this point. Come on back up here.
I was texting.
I can't see what everybody's saying.
Oh, so you want me up here to read?
Well, there's Texas girl. Okay.
Okay.
Benny, we're dropping off first. Then I got to go over and I got to grab the boss's trailer and bring it over here because they don't have a TWIC card. See how easy that was to come in that gate? I lied.
I know.
Cool, thanks, Miss K. Still dusk in Texas. Now what?
Put your vest on.
Shit. I like that
cold
night,
outside.
baby. It's cold outside.
Great job, Nightbot. I definitely approve. I like that. You better go check Facebook. Your mom sent me a friend request. We were already friends. She might have
That's
said-
probably not her then. That's probably not her.
I better not text her yet.
The Z said, okay, Kay. Yeah, because it ain't mom. It's freaking 5 o'clock in the morning at mom's house. She ain't
I
out
went ahead
there.
and put on a condom too, just in case.
Yeah,
God.
yeah. That one looks a bit used.
Oh, good Lord. Hmm. I unfriended that person because they have absolutely nothing on their page.
Then it's not mom. They're
Yeah.
digging for info. He says he's at work already.
It's 2 p.m. there. I think that's what he just said. I wonder what that guy thought when you told him that I was already in Homeland Security system.
Oh, I ain't worried about it. Oh no! Oh want to smoke one more before I go over there and stand in line. Just to come back to the truck and sit here and wait for him to call me up.
2 p.m. in 2 hours, I'll leave to go home. And I'm still here just getting ready for work. I should ask her if she got all her laundry done.
Or she needs to do more next weekend.
Wish that trailer wasn't there.
What trailer?
That box. That way I could see the bridge.
That's not a box, dear. That's a building.
That red thing right there.
That red thing right there, but behind that red thing is a big gray building. And that bridge is stopped. Well, not stopped. It's just not moving real quick. She got lots of laundry done. You got more to do next weekend? What the?
I work in the office and it's pretty boring. I was going to ask what you did, but I thought, well, I better not.
This is the view I get from my office, Ed. Oh.
Probably Wednesday or Thursday night I'll have something to do.
Oh, ship coming in. Way over there, you can see the containers moving. Them big cranes right there is how they unload them ships. With all the containers. Yeah, as long as you're sitting over here in the truck, don't worry about it. But when you go over there, you'll have to get in the back again.
Okay.
I'll be alright. Alright, so I'm gonna make sure nothing gets twisted and turned and battle scarred and burned.
Veronica, yep. My son used to call those aliens.
Ah.
You go pump again, baby.
Yep.
Jump
There's one. No, you can't let her jump out at all.
Oh, no. That's why I stopped.
Alright, so Bally's over there. Just pulling up, pulling out, pulling in, pulling forward, however you want to call it.
He's moving.
another one because, you know, there's that one. Boy, Belly's in a big freaking hurry today.
It's a DSP truck.
Hmm?
They're green, it's a DSP.
Alright. Grab my other coat.
Stripping for me?
Sweetheart, don't ever do that. That's how those got ripped.
Okay.
Undo them.
Okay.
Otherwise, I just kind of shove them out of the way and they get ripped. I'll be alright without. Ow, that hurt. This, that, my ID, and a pen. I'll be back. Ba-da-da-dum.
You made no money sitting at the house, come on. Go ahead, go ahead. Come on, Barry. You speak no loud, I just said I can't understand you, buddy. Speak no loud. you got to blow that. Go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead. Alright, anyone in there got a copy?
Vinny, most places require that you have a high-vis vest or jacket on. Cheryl? I would absolutely love to get out and walk around and watch this, but I'm not here. Vinny, something else that also depends on where we pick up and deliver. We have been to one place that he had to have steel-toed boots, the high-vis vest, hard hat, and safety glasses. And there's a lot of places that don't have to have any of it. With this being a port, I'm surprised that he doesn't have to have all of it. When we picked up this load at the military base, they did not require anything at all, which really surprised me. I'll get his phone and show you all around. Hang on. Maybe I don't drop you. Over there's all of the truck drivers waiting in line. Over there's the yard that is full of military equipment. I would really like to know where this is being shipped to and why. There's some more. Goes all the way from
I'm
there.
just following you, ugly. Got you.
There's tractors. There's army
We'll drive
tanks.
slow.
I was hoping that that cargo ship would stop close enough where I could watch them, the cranes lift the box containers off the ship. I was going to show that. Over there's another crane.
Yes, we did. I said, how much of them gold teeth you got? We make a left out here. Stop sign. Alright, all y'all back there, come up to the stop sign and make a left. I thought we had a stop sign over the railroad tracks and turn left. Alright. I got you, buddy. I'm coming up on you now. Yeah, you ain't got no choice. You can go right or left. I got you. Hell, it'd have been easier to say go to the end, turn left, right? That's right.
I've got the camera zoomed in and I'm trying to hold still to show y'all him picking up one of those containers. Hi, son, honey. How you doing, hon? I don't know if y'all can see it very good or not.
Down one more.
Yep, there goes the truck that just got loaded. Let's see what folks.
We'll be here all day getting unloaded. Wow, how'd they all get in here?
Good one, son, honey. I may have got caught, I don't know. Security's out here.
What's that car doing there? It's courting you, Lizzie. Oh. guess we'll go stand out there with the rest of the knuckleheads, huh?
And Gil, there's no telling what you're going to hear on here.
Orange Kenworth, come on down through here. You're in the wrong spot right there.
Sweater weather is here whenever you're ready. It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more in front of Blinky to get to the window. At least there's several over there to unload.
Cliff, you get it figured out now? Alright, well have a good day, man.
What's bad is once we get unloaded, we've got to go back to the truck stop, unhook this trailer, hook on to his boss's trailer, and bring it over here and sit and wait and do the same thing. Because his boss does not have a TWIP card. They were supposed to got one, oh gosh, 2.5 months ago. And they didn't do it. Come back, let y'all watch the containers. I'll let you watch a note of Conestoga. This truck right here is, well, let me get zoom back out. That's the same thing as we're hauling. Good morning, Charlotte. Hi, Zed. I'm actually in the front seat for now. Am I keeping you awake? Blinky's over there in that line to turn in his paperwork, show his badge, sign in, then we can go get unloaded. And then go pick up Anita and Tori's trailer and come back over to get it unloaded. And once we get unloaded, we will head to Savannah, Georgia. Pick up a load in Pooler, Georgia, first thing in the morning. Then head to Power Equipment in Knoxville, Tennessee. Our delivery in Knoxville is 24 miles from my house. So hopefully we can get unloaded and still have enough time on the clock that we can make it home. The red truck right there, that's what we're hauling. If I can quit moving so y'all can see. It looks like there's 2 more in front of Blinky now. I would wish I could watch them unload those containers off of the ship or the barge. Well, they got the Conestoga unloaded. I'm trying to figure out the best way to hold this phone. I'm sorry if I'm making y'all dizzy. So what's on this truck? 2 Humvees. I told Blinky I was hoping that we would be able to haul something really cool and interesting instead of what we had. I'm fascinated with anything military. What time did we get stopped last night? Well, the first truck stop we pulled in, it was like 4:30, 5 o'clock, and there was no parking. So we went on up to the next exit, and both truck lots there were full. So we came on up 3 miles from here, and I think there was 2 or 3 spots left to park. And so it was around 4:30, something like that. I'm trying to look over there to see how many docks they have to unload stuff. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 trucks back into the left, and I know they're back 3 into the right, so that's at least 7. Maybe it won't take as long once they get the paperwork done. Looks like it's taking longer to get the paperwork done than it is to actually unload. Seeing all the truck drivers over there in line, standing around talking. I can just imagine the tall tales they are telling. I should zoom in on Blinky so y'all could see him. He talks with his hands a lot. Good morning, Randy. Blinky's over in that line turning in paperwork, getting cleared to get the load unloaded. Let's see, John. That's too bright to be west. John, honey, we are in Jacksonville, Florida. I can tell who he is just by the way he's standing. He was talking to that one guy a while ago and both hands were going. The guy in front of him in the orange vest, the real long hair, they started talking this morning at the truck stop. Let's see if I can move for you. Let's see. John, at least you're warm for now and clear roads, thank God. I don't do cold weather. I don't like snow. I don't like ice. Well, let's see if it'll focus. It's trying. There. Can y'all pick out which one's Blinky? $19 degrees at your house right now. Where are you from, John? Whoops. Just checking my messages and move this phone. That dude is tall. Yes, he is. Blinky is 5'9". Come on, dang it, focus. Let me see if I can lay it down. He keeps wanting to focus on the mirror. Just outside of Cleveland. I don't know where that's at. I grew up in Brandenburg, Kentucky. I don't know if you know where that's at or not. About halfway between Fort Knox and Louisville. It's 11 in Oregon. Ooh. It was 41 when we headed out this morning. Miles north of Turnpike 77. Okay. Nightbot, I like that one. Roasting tires on an open highway. So, have y'all figured out which one of these guys is Blinky? Jan, I know you know which one, and I'm sure Texas Girl knows which one. Next in line? Yep. I had to look and see where he was. I was looking out the window. Let's see, Blinky is 5'9". I'd really like to know how tall that guy is. That's easy, the ugly one. Sun hunting scene. For those that don't know, I don't know if I can do this or not. I am going to attempt to do it. Oh crap. If I can quit moving the plastic phone. The one with the yellow coat, he has his hands in his pocket, blue jeans, he's next in line. Has to be at least 7 foot. Well, like I said, Blinky is 5'9". And I'd say he's probably at least a foot taller than Blinky. Well, Blinky comes maybe to his shoulder. At least he's not the shortest and in line for a change. Oh, that's a good one, John. You all make my days with some of your all's comments. And Blinky is the same height as me, and Robert is 6'5", so I'll say 6'8". He's tall, is all I can say. I definitely feel short next to him. I'm only 5'3". Gail's 6'6". Jeepers, it takes forever to sign in. Yeah. Should get him an elf costume to wear the rest of the week. Get Blinky one? Oh. You get to tell him that, John. You think they would have a better method? You would think so, because the paperwork they gave us when we picked up the load, it has got everything listed on it. The serial numbers, the model numbers, the year, everything. All the information about that truck. And it had where it was going to be picked up at, where the delivery was, who the third party financial person was, who the contractor was to sell the equipment. It just don't make any sense to me. But it's the government. That's doing it. So yeah, I'll just bite my tongue on the rest of it. Jan, I never fit short until Robert. Oh God, I can imagine. They've got 2 windows. That's what I was wondering, because the person came up in, let's see if I can move the phone. That car is in that window. The blue car, they went in that building. There was a pickup truck that came in a while ago and dropped somebody off that went in that little building. I don't know what they're doing. I probably don't want to know. Only 2 likes and 32 watching. Oh wow. Hey guys, what do y'all think about Nightbot's little sayings? Blinky wanted to do something fun. Government stuff. They want everything and give you nothing. Been working for every 6 supervisors. I figured when Blinky got up to the window, I would time him and see how long it takes to get some kind of idea for the next time over here. It's always hurry up and wait with him. Yes, it is. Zed, you're going to guess 10 minutes? I'd say every bit of 10 minutes. It's cramping. I'd like to know how many loads there is coming in here today. I know where we picked up, they said there was 30. And the guy that Blinky was talking to this morning, it's actually the guy that's up at the window with the long hair. He picked up out of, where did he say, Texas, I think? Coffee and breakfast to show up. Oh gosh. Shannon. Morning, you all. Looks like you got a good load there. Merry Christmas to you all. We got a military vehicle one that's being shipped overseas. We are at the port in Jacksonville, Florida. We picked it up in Vail, California. And then we pick up in Pooler, Georgia and go to Knoxville, Tennessee. And then we will be home till after the first of the year. Hopefully with some, let's see, how shall I put this, new and interesting changes coming for the new year. Let's see, Cheryl, 5 foot even. Well, y'all do that. Gail, I'm sure you're busy trying to get everything ready for Christmas. If you get bored, you can come back in and say hi. Watch him unload a Humvee. I can get the phone over here. There you go. That's actually what I was hoping we would haul because I wanted to see one. My daughter's godfather was actually rode in one of those when Iraqi freedom started. He was in the second one that went from Kuwait into Iraq. He actually volunteered. He was a sergeant major, and he volunteered to man the, I think it was a 50mm was the gun on top. I really can't remember. I'm still here. I found your exact location, but I couldn't do it without rewinding to the point when you entered the port area. Oh, it's easy. It's 5800 William Mills Highway in Jacksonville. It's been an hour since he's been over there. He hasn't gone up to the window yet. Let's see if I can turn the phone where you can see both.
I need a good 40-foot chassis, fellas. Anybody giving up a good 40-foot chassis? Come on.
That's it. Been watching for an hour and 45 minutes. The rate they are going, I don't know that they'll get all 30 trucks unloaded today or not. And that's just the 30 trucks out of Bell, California. I don't know how many came from the other bases. There goes the Humvee. Oh God, Zed, I hope not. security person walking around. Civilian contractors makes 3 to 4 times what they pay military folks for the same job, so they milk it for everything they can. Well, that is true to some point. When we went to pick up this load, they had 30 loads, and they booked all 30 to be loaded the same day.
Anybody dropping off a good Merce 40-foot container with a good chassis, I'll take it off your hands so they ain't got to sit in that line to reload.
But we was 14th in line to be loaded, and we ended up having to stay the night, and I think it took like an hour and a half when they unlocked the gates the next morning to get loaded. So there was 15 or 16 trucks after us to be loaded. And what was bad was the trucks, they had trucks in there that was to be loaded when they decided they wasn't loading anymore. 2 trucks came back out completely empty, got back in line, and there was 3 trucks that had partial loads. They came back out and got back in line. And if everybody did the detention pay, I'm thinking the detention pay was $700, and the pay to stay overnight was $500. So that was, if all of the drivers did their paperwork, means that there was 16, 17, 25 trucks that got an extra, I'm wrong, it's $250 to stay overnight, and it was $500 detention for $750. So all of those drivers would have got that extra money. I'm talking from my experience while in the military back in the end of the 80s. Awesome. What branch of military was you in, John? Container where Blinky is waiting for paperwork is shown in 3D on Google Maps. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Air Force. Whoops, where'd it go? Aircraft mechanic, got out in 89. John, honey, thank you so much for your service. My brother was in the Army. He was in Vietnam. My dad was also in the Army. He never went overseas. I got a brother that was in the Air Force. Veronica, you was in the Navy. Awesome. Thank you, honey, for your service. Douglas, good morning, Blinky, Miss Kay, and Lily. How are y'all doing this morning? Douglas, we're doing good. Blinky's still standing over there in line to get the paperwork taken care of so we can get unloaded. And I'm sitting in the truck because I'm not here. And Lily, she's not doing too good. She sent through up 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Oh, look, did Blinky move up? No, he's still standing back there. Oops, almost dropped the phone. He was supposed to be in the next in line. He was the 8th one here. I saw someone walk away from the crowd over there. Maybe they had to use the bathroom. Well, he was right behind the gentleman that had the real long hair. He did walk away. He finally got done. But there's another guy that stepped forward in front of Blinky. That truck right there was the guy that had the long hair that just stepped away. That's the same thing that we are hauling. He was actually parked at the truck stop we were. I was an OS. I'm hoping that since when Blinky checks in this time and he's already in the system and everything, that when he comes back it won't take as long. Watch him unload the truck. One of those things that should take 10 minutes to unload, but might, where'd it go? It'll take a while. That's true. Veronica, yeah, I knew it was operations specialist. John, let's see how fast it takes. I like to locate precisely the streaming locations on Google Maps. I'm doing it for fun. It might look weird. Z, I don't think it's weird. I think it's fascinating. I know when you first done it while watching us was in Florida when that bad wreck. And I thought it was pretty cool that you was tracking us. There's a gentleman named Ed that watches us. He also watches, I don't know if he does it on Google or how he does it, but he tracks us too. I think it's pretty cool. He seems to be unloading quite rapidly. However, the paperwork is killing everyone's schedule. That is so true, Ed. I was just talking about you. Ed, how do you track us whenever you're following us? Because the one from Croatia, he tracks us on Google Maps. It's a Klaus, I don't even know how to say this. Z, I'm sorry if I mess up your name. It's a Kuslev. Oops, where did it go? You use Google Maps also? That's pretty cool. Yes, in Florida near Savannah. Yep. Polar, Georgia. Oh, Blinky just walked up to the window, guys, so let's see how long it takes. I'm using Google Maps too. You can call Zeke. Thank you. The guy that's driving the Conestoga, the truck that just went by that's got the black tarp looking thing over it, he was actually at the window for 8 minutes. I don't know if it's because he didn't have, or because of what he's hauling, or what the deal is. Z, honey, you can come and watch us anytime you want to. I'm glad to have you. And try not to work too hard. First, if you quit smoking, you got this, Veronica. That's something that I tried when I was I don't know, 16, and I couldn't stand the taste of cigarettes. So I tried it, I didn't like it. Just think y'all get to do this again with Blinky's boss's load. Oh, happy days. I know, Ed. Yeah. I'm hoping that since he's already in the system and everything, it'll go a lot quicker once we go get their truck or trailer and bring over here. Roasting tires. Yeah, Blinky wanted Nightbot to be a little festive. Oh, I gotta put the phone down, my hand's cramping. Put you back over here. Well, here comes Blinky. So it took 6 minutes for him to do his paperwork. I think I need to go hide again. Make sure I got everything put back up here right.
Back.
I know. I'm putting that bag up. We were timing you home. It will take
How long?
7 minutes
For what?
for you to get your paperwork.
The printer keeps going out on. Standing out there. Go on, get. They're waiting on you. That's the one that was standing behind me. He's a tall boy. Couldn't keep his mouth shut. Close the curtain, dear. It's not like I got the camera facing in your peeing. Hey, Douglas. Yep, hang there 2 hours later. Oh, he's not 8 foot tall, but Anita try to call? Okay. You got your phone. too warm for the big coat. This ain't gonna take long at all. How's Texas lady saying? We are done. Do what?
No, you're only halfway done.
Yeah. It's alright. I don't know how to play this game for the next round. Paperwork. Huh? There it is. Now let's try some more. Thank you, sweetheart. Merry Christmas.
Same for you.
Showing people around. I get it back in
stories and telling lies. How fast them trucks will go. And the other half came up, oh yeah, I hit Texas high speeds along 75, 80 miles an hour. I said, you realize how much that sucks the fuel? Oh, it don't matter. I said, these guys didn't pay enough to drive that fast. I got mine through Mercer. Right now I'm feeling pretty ball humbuggish, and they started talking politics over there. I looked at them and said, guys, it's a week before Christmas, forget this politics bullshit. Damn it, I was in a good mood till you guys started talking.
What they say?
Nobody talked politics afterwards. consider staying here with them for this go around. It's up to you. I don't know.
Yes, they'll probably send it to.
I need more coffee. I know. There ain't nothing we can do about the weather there, Ted. Ain't nothing we can do about the weather.
You hear me, Thomas? Hey, Tom, you got a copy?
7. Is that the coldest that it's going to be during all this mess? Yeah. What's Blinky doing? He unhooked from his trailer and he's hooking up to his boss's trailer to take his load over. 27 in St. Louis. Friday, next week's going to be the worst weather. I changed this friend so she won't lay in the bed.
Go, George.
Alaska Raven Lady says good morning from southeast Alaska. It's 10 degrees there.
Going through a heat wave. I got 58 over here, y'all.
It's freezing cold this week in Tennessee. That's what Zed said.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know what you've read. Zed said he's going to work outside the next 3 days. It's going to suck. He said Friday's high is 17, low 9. And he said night bud's on a roll. And they wanted to know what you were doing, so I told him you just swap the trailers. Jack Simmons says it's 27 in St. Louis, Missouri. Zed said, see what happens Wednesday. It would be nice to meet you all.
See what happens. Where you at, Zed? Come on, come on. I'm kind of in a hurry, y'all. I don't know why. I got all freaking day.
Near Chattanooga, silly.
We'll see. Trying to pack a lot of visitation into a little bit of time. I don't know if it's going to happen or not.
Veronica says, I can't wait to see you two later today.
Where you going to be, Veronica? We're headed up to Savannah. Yeah. Why'd I just do that? Because this brakes were way out of adjustment.
Zed says, if it happens, it happens. Veronica says, I live in Jacksonville Beach.
Sweetheart, you know we're headed north up to Savannah, right?
Your boss is going to the base, Blinky.
Yeah. I do like the way those.
Oh, pretty cool. Veronica says, crap, okay.
my couple that I'm leased on to, they don't have a TWIC card. And they picked up the same place I did out there in California, delivered to the same place. So I told them I'd deliver it. And basically, it all about 7 months ago, 6 months ago, they were following me doing a load identical to what I was doing. And I got real sick at a truck stop. So they took my load up and delivered it after they delivered theirs. So this is just returning the favor. Tune in the road, hang left. I see it. Thank you, sweetheart. We're parked again, sweetheart.
Good morning, Aaron. We will be home for Christmas.
We'll be home Wednesday.
Good morning, Mark. Is it? I don't know how long the line is. I can't see it yet.
It's not as long. It's about as long as it was for the first round this morning, but not as long as it was when I got out of it. Here, hang on a minute. Yeah, hush. Because my door's open. There.
He pulled up so we could see. Let's see. And 2 hours later, I see there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9 in front of him. 10.
Wait a sec, I'll give you your sweater. I'm gonna pull up here and put my chains up. I'm just getting out of the way so they can pull you over here.
Actually, it looks like there's 8. Those 2 were just standing there talking. I just hope that Tori, his boss, did a decent job tying this load down, since Blinky's going to have to unchain everything. We will find out when he gets back in the truck from unloading. Bradley, good morning, Kay. Back to the old salt mine. So no fishing today? Blinky was originally hoping to bring his boss's trailer over and unload it first so they could get on the road and go ahead and get loaded. Dang. The wind played heck with that truck's tarp. But I got up this morning. There was just 2 trucks in the park at the truck stop coming this way. And he was talking to them, so he decided to go ahead and bring his over here. And his boss texted me. He was actually in line the first time to say that they just got to the truck stop. Barely had to be back to work at 7 a.m. Good morning, son. Honey kittens are doing great. I have to go to work. We'll check on you and Blinky later. Laters. Okay, Zed. I'm trying to think of what the schedule's going to be. I know he's wanting to try to meet up with Bobby from Ride Along Gang. I don't even know if that one's going to work out. Zed, if you want to, you can email Blinky at littleblinky@gmail.com, your phone number, and we'll see how things goes that way. If we can try to meet up, or if we think it's possible, he can give you a call. Veronica, we did stay last night. I don't remember what exit it was. We pulled in at 3:43. They was packed. We came on up to, what was this one? 3:51. And we stayed last night. But no, we have to be at Savannah or Fuller, Georgia at 7 a.m. in the morning. So we're going to drive up to Savannah tonight. I was really, really hoping that we could get all of this unloaded and make the 3-hour drive to Georgia to pick up the second load, where we could be able to pull out or head toward Knoxville today, but things just didn't work out. Veronica, I'm sure we'll be back. I know that we were talking, and he said that he wanted to stay running in the southeast for a while. We've got to come up with the money to get our truck fixed. Good morning, Michelle. Blinky's out of the truck, honey, but I will tell him when he comes back in. He's over in line. Let's see. Tried to do this without messing his phone up this time. He is over. They're in line to get checked in to get unloaded. Let me see if I can get this back in here without screwing it up. again. Yeah, he's gonna, the entire front end's gonna have to be rebuilt on this truck. He took it to get a front end alignment done on it, and they said they couldn't because there was much stuff wrong with it. So they pulled it in the shop and looked at it and came back with a list of everything that was wrong with it. They were supposed to email him a estimate on what it would cost to fix it. Well, they never did. We've talked to a few people, and they said all of the work that it's going to take to get the front end completely fixed correctly is going to be around $8,000 to $10,000. And the loads that they're just not paying enough. Brenda, let's see, Brenda, you're from Florida too, correct? Let's see, there's Brenda, there is Veronica, Bradley, Dash, Bam Bam are all from Florida. And I know there's more, but I'm just drawing a blank. We have talked that we would absolutely love to meet all of you all. We really would. Y'all have became family to us. Michelle, everything. Okay, I've always knew or figured it was expensive to run a truck. And honestly, I had no idea until Blinky and I got together, and I've actually started doing all of his paperwork. And okay, the 2 tires that's on the front of this truck, 2 tires, I'm trying to think, 4 months ago, was almost $1,000, $958 or something like that. And that was just for 2 tires. The batteries in the truck, it has 4 batteries, and he put the battery started a generator, plugged in a battery charger, and kept the battery charger on the batteries all night long, just to charge them to be able to start the truck in the morning. South Georgia, that's right, near Valdosta. I'm sorry, I should have remembered that. But he told me, he says, well, I hate to say this, but he didn't have the money to buy the batteries, so I loaned him the money to buy the 4 batteries. 4 batteries was, just a minute, and I can tell you how much 4 batteries were. Four batteries was $816. That was in September, the 1st of September. And then we was delivering a load and the truck just quit. Or no, it didn't quit. It started losing power. I don't remember what all now. Pulled into a truck stop, just so happened to be right across from a Peterbilt. Took it over there the next morning. No, took it over there that afternoon, and they looked at it and they said, well, it looks like the clutch fan's going out of it. They said that wouldn't be able to work on it until at least the next morning. Well, we went back over to the truck stop and waited for a phone call. He called and he says, well, everybody called in sick except for me. He says, I'm the only one here. He says, can you bring it in on Monday? So we went over on Monday and we took it over that day and they checked it out and they said, yeah, it's the clutch fan. And they said, we'll have the parts here in the morning to fix it. Well, he called and says, well, everybody called in sick, so we had to sit there all weekend. Got in there Monday morning. 4 hours later, they had it fixed. That was almost $2,700. So, trucking is expensive. Very expensive. And he was telling how much the loads was. The one going from
Sounds good.
this one paid $5,300. But when you figure how much fuel costs coming from California to Florida, over half of it is gone into fuel. And then by the time he pays the truck insurance and his boss takes her percentage out, it don't leave much. To keep up a truck not cheap. It's not. When we got together back in May, I had no idea that things were going to end up the way they have. I figured that I would ride from Tennessee to Washington and back and it would be done. No, he said that I'm not leaving him. That he says we're together for the rest of our lives now, so that was definitely a surprise. But I started, like I said, I started doing the paperwork, keeping all of his receipts. Whenever he gets a receipt, he automatically hands it to me. And everybody said that it costs $1 a mile to run a truck. And I asked him, I said, how do you figure that? And he said, well, fuel is $1 a mile. I said, honey, I said, stop and think for a minute. I said, fuel, yes, $1 a mile. I said, but I said, you figure in your tires. How long does a set of tires last? And so then I got to figuring out, checking to see when he bought trailer tires and the truck tires, the steer tires, and how many miles they last. And then oil change is $500 every 12,000 to 15,000 miles. So when you figure out how many, per mile, how much that costs. And I said, and that's not counting everything else. I said, your insurance, your registration. So I sat down and I took every expense for the truck, figured it out per mile, and it cost $1.72 a mile to run this truck. And when you get on the load board, try to find a load to haul, and I'd say 2/3 of them are paying less than $2 a mile. I would say 1/3 are paying less than $1 a mile. And when it costs $1.72 a mile to run the truck, people don't understand. It's insane. I'm good for him. He tells me I am. He's good for me too. Veronica, I went through a very bad divorce. Was married for 35 years. Bad marriage. I had given up on men. I thought, oh men, guys, I will apologize now. Any man that is listening to this, I am sorry, but going through the divorce, I labeled all men as total buttholes. Being with, and it's like one big family. So we're good for each other. That is more than a month's mortgage. Yeah. Trucking is expensive. Then they want to lowball you on loads. Yes, definitely, Michelle. Like you need to talk to your son about the work on the truck. Brenda, honey, I'm honestly, I don't know what to say about that. I know that he's going to try to get it fixed in Knoxville while we're there. James, where y'all at, honey? James, Tom is, or Blinky, he is standing over in line waiting to check in to get unloaded. So you can talk to me. See, Douglas, how much does it cost him to wash the truck? James, you're in Bakersfield. Are y'all just taking a break or getting ready to get on the road or what? Because I know he's going to ask. Douglas, it cost, how much did it cost the other day to wash the truck? 70. I know one time he washed it and it was $50 some, and then he had a voucher to get it washed and it was $140 some. Good morning, Pouncy. I'm getting ready to go to the pool. Go to the pool? You're gonna go swimming one last time before you come to Kentucky? About an hour. Okay. You all, James, you all be very careful. I don't know when bad weather is supposed to be hitting, but there was snow in Flagstaff the other day, so y'all please, please, please be careful. The only reason he got the truck washed the other day, it had been, oh God, 4 or 5 months since he got the truck washed last time. We're swimming at the hotels we stopped at. But I got smart. I got my fishing stuff under my seat. There you go. When y'all get moved in and settled in, maybe sometime that I live in Tennessee now. He's got a bass boat. He fishes every weekend in tournaments. So maybe you all can come down and we can all go fishing. Massive snowstorm hitting the U.S. Thursday into Friday sometime. Okay. James, I'm sure y'all are keeping an eye on the weather. But yeah, I know I didn't know a snowstorm. I know it was going to turn off cold. James, honey, you're the man of this trip, so I'm glad you're doing it. You take care of everybody. Are you excited about, are you going to be living in Kentucky or Missouri? I forgot which one. There comes Blinky. Kentucky. That's where I've lived all my life until last May. Okay, I gotta get the phone out of this thing and show you all this. Let's see if it'll focus. They're just sitting there relaxing. A while ago, it only took Blinky 7 minutes once he got up to the window till he come over here to go get unloaded. And he said it was all because of the printer not working. Is that a intermodal yard? I don't even know what an intermodal yard is. It is at a port. We brought a piece of military equipment down that's going to be put on a ship and shipped out overseas someplace. Supply workers, honey, that is all of the truck drivers waiting in line to turn in their paperwork to go get their trucks unloaded. It has been nothing but a hurry up and wait game sitting here just to check in. There is 4 vehicles. 1, 2, 3, 4 workers in that little white building to check these guys in so they can get unloaded. But once it does not take no time at all to get unloaded. About 10 minutes, 20 minutes tops to get the truck unloaded. James, honey, you enjoy your time while you can. Enjoy swimming, because it's going to be a while before you get to do that, unless you stay at a hotel for a while. Everyone traveling in the next week is to watch Ryan Hall, the most accurate weather. Bradley, I like the guy's hair with the ponytail. Jack's poured for you. I would still like to know where all this military equipment's going to. I'm bald and hair started falling out in my early teens. I've cut Blinky's hair for him twice since we've been together. I tried to get him to cut mine and he wouldn't do it. And I've got to get two Boston butts for Christmas stew. I'll keep listening. For Christmas stew. When we go to my home, I live with my daughter. I know that they're going to cook a turkey on the smoker on Christmas Eve, because I told Blinky, I said, look, I said, your granddaughter, you haven't seen her for a year. I said, she's only 11 years old. I said, if you want, we'll go to see her on Christmas Day. And I said, because I know my daughter's got plans with her in-laws too. With my daughter and son-in-law on Christmas Eve. And then Christmas Day, we're going to go see his son and daughter-in-law and his granddaughter. The cars were always bad. Whoops, did I miss something? Oh. Like all of these military vehicles are being shipped overseas to the Ukraine. Honey, I don't know where they're going. I really don't. Like I said, I would love to know, but I don't know. Intermodal was the worst to pick up. Chassis were off. I don't think there was anything wrong with any of the vehicles where we picked up at. Like I said, there was 30 loads that come out of Bell, California, and most of them had 2 Humvees on them, or 2 smaller military trucks. Now, the load and the load that his boss hauled, which is what we're here for the second time, just had one that was actually the same thing. There are no markings for any military branch on them for U.S. They're going to Europe. Like I said, I would love to know where they're going. But I have a feeling if I knew where they were going, I would just be mad. So, they have a base coating on them, not the final paint. I know the one that we hauled across the country, it had some numbers on it, but I swear I don't know. I don't remember what they were. That one's got numbers on the back of it, but I can't. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Say goodbye to your tax dollars. Let's see, we picked this up out of Bell, California at the Army Reserve Base. The shipper was out of San Miguel, California. And the bill was being charged to bank out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Everything on the paper is written in code. That's what it is. I got the truck model numbers it. And I'll let the phone tilt. Let's see. Bradley, Tree Rugby. We should say goodbye to Sloppy Johnson.
I want to be in 3 lanes.
Hell yeah. Bradley, just remember, Blinky does not discuss politics when he gets back in the truck. But I will tell you, he feels the same way. Show you that is the yard that all of the equipment excuse me, I don't know how far back it goes that way, but it goes forever straight out that way. And if you look, let's see, behind that white building where the guys are standing, there is military vehicles for as far as you can see. Let's see, that's all I'm saying because that conversation goes south real fast. I bite my tongue a lot to keep from saying what I'd really like to say. This is Blinky's channel, so we all need to abide by his wishes. No drama, no politics, no religion. Everybody has their opinions, even though I think most of us agree. All I can say is God save our souls and our country, because Biden and his administration is destroying it. Yeah. But you want to know what? This all started several years ago. And it has just gotten worse with each and every day. Everybody waits for the other person to do something. And it's sad. Because I know, I've always said, well, I'm just one person. What can I do? Yeah, I can go vote, but we all know how that turns out. When I graduated from high school, when I was in high school, I had to write a term paper in one of my history classes. And I actually wrote my paper on what I expected to happen in the future. And at that time, I wrote my paper on that there was going to be another civil war. This time it wouldn't be the North versus the South. It was going to end up being the people versus corrupt government. Now mind you, I graduated in 79. I think I wrote this paper in 1978. Now y'all can figure out how old I am. But that was just something that I felt so strongly about back then. And it's sad that I'm actually seeing it turn into reality now. All those years ago that I just had a feeling. I guess I started feeling like that when my brother come back from Vietnam War and how all of the soldiers were treated. But, oh well. Miss Kay, I don't know if you can do it or not, but can't you make decal stickers to put on both sides of his truck? YouTube, little Blinky. It's just a thought. Actually, Douglas, yes. When we go home at Christmas time, I am going to make stickers for his truck. It's going to have little Blinky on both sides, and it's also going to have the Facebook emblem and the YouTube emblem. I've designed several decals. He's actually talked me into bringing them with me when we come back out on the road after I went and got me some winter clothes. And when we picked this load up, some of the military people were looking at the stickers that was on his truck, which is ones that he has bought or people's gave him or whatever. And he told one of the women that I make some. And so I just got the tote out and handed it out to him because I wasn't allowed out of the truck. And he was trying to find one, and I told him, I said, just let him look. I said, y'all can have whatever you want out of there. And oh my gosh, that made my day to see all of these military people going through that tote and taking the stickers, the decals that I had made. And that warmed my heart like you wouldn't believe, to know that they wanted those. But yeah, I make them. He's told me some that he wants me to make that I haven't designed yet, so it's going to take a while to get my computer out and get them designed on it. I told him, I said, I'll print them, or I'll design them, cut them, and I told him, I said, you get to weed them. He looked at me and he says, what is weeding? And so I explained to him what that was. He says, okay, I can do that. Yeah. His ADHD is not going to let him do that for very long. Veronica, it is very sad. It is. You know, when I sit and I think about what this country, what is going on in this country, it breaks my heart to know all of these people, men and women, that have been out there in these war zones fighting for our freedoms. And so many of them lost their lives or injured for life, and the damage mentally to know that they did all of this, and yet our Brenda, I've got to make a phone call. Be back in a bit, honey. We will be here. Trust me. There's 2 in front of Blinky now. I told Blinky the other day that I wish we could get hooked up with a military base or a company or something to where we could just haul military loads from now on. Because I would actually feel like I was doing something to help. I support the military 110%. Let's see. I'll get back to reading. Bradley. Better yet, but then people on the ships. Better yet, but those people on the ships. Okay. Bradley, I'm not sure what you're saying. Better yet, but then people on the ships. James, we're about to leave. James, honey, you all be very careful. Let us know. Or keep us posted. I know there's some bad weather around Flagstaff, some snow. Just keep us posted on where you're at, how you're doing, and if he's not doing a live, you've got his phone number, text him or call him when y'all get stopped tonight, please. And you all, please be safe. People that serves this great nation that once was. Exactly, Bradley. Exactly. Veronica, you're doing something, Miss Kate. Oh, thank you, honey. I guess I just wish I could do more. I know at one time somebody said that tattoos that you wasn't going to be able to have tattoos of American flag or anything pertaining to being an American visible or on your bodies anywhere. So my daughter, she's 25 years old. My daughter is my best friend. So she told me last year that when she heard about this, she's, Mom, she says, will you get another matching tattoo with me? I said, sure, what do you want to do? She says, I want to get American Made tattooed on my butt cheek. I looked at her. I said, why? And then that's when she told me about the tattoo. So I told her, sure, why not? Well, she went and got hers, but I haven't got mine yet. And actually, I think I'm going to get mine. How shall I say this? On my chest, I've got 2 doe heads forming a heart that has her name in it on the left side, right above my heart. And I think I'm going to get the American Made on the right hand side. Just because she asked me to do it with her. Let's see. James, we will be 8 or 9 hours. Okay, I don't even know what time it is, honey. Okay. It's 11 o'clock here. Okay. You still, it don't matter what time it is, honey, just let us know, okay? Veronica, I served during Desert Storm and it sucked. Thank you again, Veronica, for serving. When Iraqi Freedom started, I was very involved in the church. I was Sunday school teacher, GA leader, Women on Mission, children's choir. I was in the choir. I did it all. And my girls and the GAs, we decided that we was going, well, my daughter's godfather, he was actually in Iraqi Freedom, like I said earlier. He was in the second vehicle to cross from Kuwait to Iraq. And she herself sent a package to him once a month. And she got to talking about it at church one Sunday and asked the church to help. Well, they decided to donate stuff, so my GAs, we got the packages together and we shipped them overseas. We ended up sending 20 some packages at one time. And then the girls in my GA group, they decided that they wanted to keep doing it every month. And so every month, my Sunday school class and my GA girls, we would ship packages overseas. And the response from the military people over there, sending thank you cards to these girls, I still have every one of them, and that was 20 years ago. And I get them out and I just read them, and I wonder sometimes what happened to all of them. I have a passion for the military. I really do. Okay, enough about that. I was talking about okay, in this. Gotcha, Bradley. I'd like to send them someplace, but I don't know if overseas is where I want to send them or not. And no retards. That's funny. I got an American flag on my shoulder and got guns, AR-15 on the lower back of my arm. Then the other I got AK-47. I love guns too. I really do. Going through my divorce, I had to get rid of most of them, but I still have. I've got my .38 special revolver. That is, I love that gun. And then I gave my daughter a .22 rifle that I had bought for my brother several years ago, and I got it when he passed away. And then she bought me a .380 to put in my car. What's that car there for? If you do not have a TWIC card, then you pay $140 to have a security escort in. We just found that out. I have got a tattoo on my left calf. It's 2 roses. One of the roses is an American flag, and the other rose is a Confederate flag. Okay, before anybody says anything, I am not racist, not at all. My thing with Confederate flag has nothing to do with racism, okay? I'm from the South. I'm proud to be from the South. That's just me. But yeah, when I was at an archery shoot, my daughter, she's a semi-pro archer, and I was at an archery shoot, and somebody came up to me and told me that I needed to wear jeans to cover up my tattoo. And I looked at them and I said, why? Long story short, I I did not cover up my tattoo. But yeah, I would love to get the American made, or something to, well, she had American made on her butt. But yeah, I would like to have American made on my chest. American made tattooed with the American flag. That's not what that flag meant, and people don't understand that they don't want to learn history. I agree with you, honey. I agree with you. And you know, when I was at that archery shoot, the two people that came, I won't say to my defense, but came to me and supported me. One of them was a gentleman that was shooting on the same range that my daughter was. We've known him for 20 years. And well, not 20 years, 18 years. When Kayla, she was younger than my daughter, a few years younger than her. And she jumped right in there and she told him what she thought. I got a 9mm Glock pistol, AR-15, AK-47, and my dad's double barrel shotgun. Concealed carry permit. I don't have a concealed carry permit. I just put mine in my car and I travel with it. Okay, Blinky's coming back, so we got to change the subject. You can continue talking about guns. He loves guns. But like I said, nothing political. No religion. Oh, I gotta put his phone back up before I get in trouble. I didn't get it adjusted. I didn't get it adjusted yet.
No.
That's your old
Okay.
one.
Yeah, I was just making sure I got all that because she tried to give me one that didn't have all that for these guys.
Okay.
I can go up there. I can go out there. I'll be right back.
Okay. I will get your phone adjusted then. Oh. Butt of my head. Okay, time for me to hide again, guys. Let's see. Lock him out for another 5 minutes. No, I'm ready to get out of this place. I don't know if y'all, can y'all hear me now? I'm sitting in the back with the curtain closed. Yeah, we're playing hide and seek. I really don't know how much trouble we would get in if they found me in here. I told my daughter that I was having to hide in the back, going on the port. She says, "Mother, am I going to need bail money?" I said, "I don't know. I don't know how much trouble we'll get in."
ready for you.
Bradley, I have to hide because I do not have a TWIC card to be on a port. I'll probably get one when it's over Christmas.
I had to go. Stood in line too long. Feel like you still gotta go. Everybody entertained, sweetheart? Good. Yeah? Do what? I have not. Watching my mirror, waiting on a forklift to get out of my way. Do you like how I just sat down there and waited?
Yes, that's when I picked up the phone and left the shoulder.
truck driver. I'm used to sitting on my ass all day long. Just standing up is killing me. That wasn't bad though. An hour and a half waiting in line over there. Hour and 10 minutes, I should say. That's what my logbook said.
It's just guns.
Yeah. It's amazing how many people carry guns in their trucks, huh?
Yeah.
Robert!
Where you at, Bobby? Oh, James was in here too.
Good.
He was getting ready to go swimming. We're gonna try to stop. That's why they let us know when they got there. They were supposed to operate. Just west of there, running.
I'll be back.
Should have known I'd still be hiding. Charlotte, Jesse is the identical same truck. Well, not identical. Ours had side rails and theirs has got a tarp on it. But other than that, it's basically the same truck. I think it's a 1078, I think's what it was. Bobby, as you can tell, we're still in Jacksonville, Florida. Let's go get your trip card. getting mine started when we get home for Christmas. Things that Linda will be taking a break for Christmas. Linda, yes, we are. We are picking up. We're delivering picking up a load. I was hoping to get it tonight and delivered tomorrow in Knoxville, but it looks like we won't pick up until tomorrow and deliver Wednesday in Knoxville. And where we deliver at is actually just 24 miles from my house. Bobby, I can actually get one in Knoxville, so as soon as we get home, I got to get my birth certificate out of the gun safe, and we're going to go down and get everything, get all the paperwork, or get it all done. You're welcome, Charlotte. It shouldn't be any problem with me getting it. When we went on that one army base to pick up a load, they had to do a background check on me, and mine actually cleared before Blinky's did, because I'm actually in the Homeland Security system already. And the reason I'm in Homeland Security system is because my daughter, she worked for a college, and her job was dealing with international students that came to the United States for a college visa or a work visa. And when the COVID hit and she had to work from home, they had to do a background check on everyone that lived in the house, which was just her and myself. So yeah, all of my information is already in Homeland Security. And plus, I used to work in the school system, and I had to do a background check every year. The only thing they're going to find is I had one speeding ticket when I was 36 years old. That's all I've ever done.
You gotta let the air build up.
remember seeing that truckload. All the potable water on the tank. Lily's allowed to be out here. Both loads off by noon. I know.
dangerous.
Breaking the law.
Broke the law.
I'm corrupting her, y'all.
Oh no. Let's see. Veronica is going to be Fuller, Georgia. Nick says we
Savannah,
did it.
actually.
Savannah? Okay. Nick says we did it.
Everybody hiding in the truck.
Yeah, all of y'all hit. 39 people at one time was back there with me.
Damn, I didn't think I could get. That was an orgy back there, huh?
Alrighty.
I mean, I can see 3 people back there, but not 39.
How long is the card good for?
5 years.
5 years, okay. Veronica says we're playing hide and seek. Wow, we broke the law, but the law didn't win.
Speaking of law.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
Breaking the law.
Oops.
Alright, so pretty sure tonight I'm going to tell Anita and Tori the bad news.
Bad for them.
Bad for them. But I feel like I owe them nothing at this point.
Yeah. How bad was the low tide down?
Oh, you heard me cussing, huh?
I actually told your audience that
What?
be interested. Well, I was trying to remember how I worded it. How bad it was. If he done a good job or not.
I mean, it was tied down. It wasn't going nowhere. But why would you tie a chain in a knot? To get rid of excess chain when you could have used 2 chains instead of 1 on the front and the rear. Okay, and tied a knot in the chains, the excess chains. If you want to use 4 chains and 4 binders, cut them 20-foot chains into 10-foot chains. That's what I did.
That's what you use. Okay. I said, Veronica says it was kind of cramped. I've got a crook in my neck now. I just got to pee.
We can make that happen, Captain.
Yeah. Veronica says, buckle up or get a ticket. Jan says, is now a good time to tell you I'm on a federal watch list, or should I have mentioned it sooner?
I ain't worried about it, Jim. I don't know if you guys see how easy it was to get on the port? I show them my twig card. I answer no, no, no to those 3 questions. I lied about 2 of them. All right? They're questions. Do you have any passengers? Well, yeah. You got any firearms? Not according to the law, I don't, but we all know better. All right? And are you carrying any illegal substances? Well, no, I'm not carrying anything illegal. Unless you want to count the second one. All right?
Veronica says, we're your viewers also, Miss Kay. Aww.
So, the best part about this whole thing,
What's that?
he's got to put his chains and binders away and we can fucking leave. I tell him where I'm going.
They gotta go to the same place, don't they?
Yep. Different broker. We got to do. And he's still sitting there. Didn't even block my trailer. Just in case, you know.
David says, Blinky, you did not break the law.
I just extended it ever so slightly.
What was it? Jen said I wasn't a
my duvet. Yep. They can have it all.
Have it all.
There ain't no sparking. None whatsoever. This is freaking awesome. Unless there's one open. There's a trailer sitting in there. Is there one on the end? Nope. That's alright. I know how to get in and out of this place. Oh, that may be been the wrong one. Breaking it all. Back up.
Jen said, not a passenger, you're a co-pilot. Where's seat cover? It's good have told him I identify as an invisible person.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Feel that? That means the brakes are not adjusted right yet. He needs to crawl underneath there and adjust some brakes. It's his ticket, not mine.
Josh, good morning everyone. Hello Josh. Now you show up, you've missed out on all of the exciting stuff this morning. I had 39 people in the back, in the bunker with me hiding this morning. The truck in front of us, that's his boss. That's their truck.
Hey, you went to work with that, Tom. Appreciate you, brother.
I don't back up this fast very often. That's high range. Backing up in high range. That's why we're backing up so quick. Alright. I need to do a little bit more preparation on my truck before I hook up to my trailer. What the hell? But we. Oh, that's why. off duty. Say,
Do you need pictures
you got
of them?
copies and all that?
I took a picture of yours. I didn't hers. Okay. Okay, I finally get Facebook photo back up, guys. John, did they get him a step stool to reach yet? Oh gosh, that was 2 hours ago. So what you're saying is you made good decisions growing up and sticking to them until you met Blinky? I've always tried to make good decisions. The decision to go to the People's Convoy in Hagerstown, I knew I wanted to be a part of that somehow. I'm very passionate about it. When I started talking to Blinky, that was just an extra incentive to go up there. When I finally got up there and met him, yeah.
All those.
You're welcome.
I'm going to TA just south of Savannah.
Okay. We're probably
I- what- Same team. Okay, we do a lot of cat. Because even though my son's cooler, so, and I'm going to the team yard.
Douglas, that is a pretty blue truck.
Even if you don't, to be honest with you, if it's me, I get that way. Because there's nothing.
We saw one the night before last. That was a robin egg blue. I mean, it was a show truck. I mean, the truck, the frame, the fifth wheel hitch, it's all the same color. It was beautiful.
You're ready to go home. Yeah, we never got back to the car. trucks to go. We got 76 degrees in the sunshine over here in beautiful Florida.
Turn this thing on.
Yep. Before the sun starts doing its thing. Probably just gonna plug in, see?
But I had to cross the lights. Region.
What?
Next
What?
time, which kind of cookies?
Whatever the cotton cake decides to cook me.
What kind you want? Anything you want.
It's me.
It's you.
I want you to experiment. I want peanut butter and banana cookies.
Peanut butter banana cookies. Okay. That'd be easy to do.
I kind of figured it would be, but I want peanut butter and banana cookies. Peanut butter cookies, bananas. Kind of like down and up bread, only with
Yeah?